Gary's first. Oh, I bet. No more purge waste. Oh, and faster color changes. Oh yeah. Hey, look at that. They finally put a center line on the grid in Tinkercad. That's new. Now it's too bad I can't snap to that grid. Like snap the center line of this to the center line of that. Meaning align this with the grid. I mean, you can approximately do it, but it's all manual. Huh? Oh, that'd be pretty cool if you could actually. That's pretty close right there. That'd be nice if you could actually align it. Wow. Dude, you're telling me 2/3 of the filament was waste? That's insane. Wow. That's incredible. I didn't realize the waste was that much. It was a lot, but damn. Wow. And if you needed to use exotic, expensive, colorful filament, I would like, imagine using, you know, um, oh, what the hell's the name of that company in Oregon? I think it is. Makes a really, really nice filament. It's like $50 a kilo. That's somewhat reasonable at 35 a kilo, but still pretty expensive. The hell is that? That really nice bespoke filament maker. I think it begins with a P. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts now. God damn. List of U.S. filament manufacturers will be on that list. No. Proto pasta. That's it. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. Proto pasta. Yeah, same with me. It's like, come on. It's like it's right there. Yeah, proto pasta makes some seriously awesome filament. You imagine 2/3 waste with 50, $60 a kilo? Yeah, I don't think so. Wow. Maybe one of these days I'll get one. It'd be nice. It would be nice. Hey, Drone Shots, how are you doing? Interestingly enough, as much as I would love to have, I'm not here yet. Much as I'd love to have the U1, that's just not an option for me. I'm gonna have that kind of money, but I might possibly be able to get something like the Anycubic Cobra X eventually. And thankfully, most of the multicolor stuff that I like to do um, is more color swap than true multicolor, which means there won't be a whole lot of waste since there's only going to be a few color changes. So most of the multicolor stuff I do won't have a whole lot of waste. It won't be that. And the problem I ran into um, is that this broke. The winds get so bad here that the wind was able to apply enough torque to the flagpole to break the mount down here where the screws are. So I've got to make a heavy duty. This is good enough for like 98% of the country. The vast majority of people, this is plenty. But apparently not plenty for my part of the country. My local winds here said, "Hold my beer," and snap. Only one of them snapped, but it snapped it. So two things I can do. I can I could print this in TPU, and that would probably work fine. Because you're not going to break TPU. You're just not. But what I can also do is I can also just make a heavy duty version of this. This is kind of a cobble together. I just took the cap on, slapped this on the bottom, and slapped these on there for reinforcement. I could do a much better job. I could make something a bit more elegant. Well, no shit. That's a lot of color changes. Damn. Wow. That's a hell of a controller stand. Yeah. That's a hell of, what do you sell those for? What do you get for those? All right, I got to start disassembling this. Oh, come on. That's all you get for that? No way. You're massively undercutting yourself there, man. That's crazy. Oh, I think I got it. And it's already the right length. Okay, good. Wow. I don't know if I'd bother even printing that for that kind of 3 days and 1.7 kilograms of plastic for 40 bucks. I wouldn't even bother. I wouldn't sell that. You can't make any money. I mean, the plastic almost cost you 40 bucks. Jesus. That's like 25, 30 bucks worth of plastic. Well, not a huge market should push the price up, not down. When there's high demand, low supply, and when you only have a few people who want something like that, you're willing to pay more. Get it? Even using $11 spools, yeah, $25. That's pretty high, man. And then you have to amortize machine cost. Um, what were you using to print it before? What printer? Now that's $25 with the waste. So you're going to use a lot less plastic now, right? Yeah, at 450 grams, you'd only be using like $6 for the plastic. So, well, P1S is like 800 bucks, right? So 800 divided by, let's say 5,000, 10,000. Well, I think that's pushing it. You're looking at 8 cents per hour times 24 times 3. You also have $6 in machine cost. So $25 in plastic, $6 in amortized machine cost. So now we're at $31. And then you have electricity. Um, that's going to be probably around 200 watts. So 0.2 times 72, 14.4 kilowatt hours times 0.1. So another $1.44 for electricity. It should be 1.8 kilograms at $11 a kilogram, especially when you have to amortize waste in. Any failed print has to be amortized over all of the prints you do. So if you have a 1 in 10 failure, then you have to add the cost of that failed print to the other 9 prints. You have to amortize that cost over the whole. But I'm estimating it's costing you 33 bucks to make one. Oh, you said 1.2 kilogram in waste. You mean the total plastic usage went from 1.2 to 0.45. Okay. I thought you had 1,200 grams of just waste. Okay. That brings it down a little bit. Still, that brings it close to 30 bucks. When you add in amortization of the machine, and that doesn't even include your labor. So you're only paying yourself 10 bucks. Then again, you didn't make that model. Someone else probably made that model. I'm assuming you didn't, unless you have some seriously badass skills I wasn't aware of. Yeah, they make nice models. But 450 is not so bad though, and only 34 hours of print. That dramatically reduces. Now you're talking 50 cents in electricity, and now you're talking $2.72 in machine cost, 0.5, and now you're looking at what about, let's say 6? Let's add 25% as a buffer, so let's call it 7. Now you're looking at $10 in total cost. That's not so bad now. Okay, that's not so bad. You're making $30. You're going to pay $5 in taxes. That's 15. So that means you take home 15. Okay, it's not bad. All right, worth it at 450 grams and 34 hours, but not at 1,200 grams in 3 days. Jesus. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Especially considering it's someone else's IP. That's not so bad. Cool. That's a hell of a print, though. Wow. That's beautiful. Okay, so I want to make if you have the skill to paint, yes. I have zero skill when it comes to painting. None. I suck at it. When I've seen people do painted models, it blows my mind. Skill necessary. Just incredible. Lister. Okay. Maybe you guys know this. What is the math to do a bevel on a trilobe shape? So for example, if I want to take this shape and so if I want to take this shape and I want to put an arc in the corner here, I would simply put a square here, put a circle here, cut the circle out of the square, merge the cut square with the body. Now, the ratio for the square and the circle is 1:1. So the way you do that, take this, show you how to do it. Align these two together. Okay. Then you take this, you control D, turn it into a hole, you make it 1/2. Then you take this again, control D, make it a hole, again, make it 1/2. Okay. Then you take those 4 bits, you join them together. Bingo, bango, who's your daddy? There's your curve. Right? Now this fit perfectly in here. Take this as 13 tall. Fucking mouse. Now to align this, it's actually surprisingly easy. Put a work plane here. You hit drop. Put the work plane here. Hit drop. Hey, Michelle. And there you go. We now have our nice curved bit that goes there. Now, they're good. You can see end it right here. Oh, somewhere else. Because this is a 4-lobed cross, this is a 1:1 ratio circle. So that means it's the X and the Y dimensions are 1:1. They're the same. Now, what is the ratio to create a proper curved circle for a tri-lobe configuration? How do I figure that out? I mean, I could just make it a cross like this, a quad lobe, but I'd rather make it a tri-lobe. I think it would look cooler, use less plastic, and it would have the reinforcements where it's needed. Hmm. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Now, to get the ends of these, that's actually pretty easy too. So we are 17. So what I would do is take a square and circle. This would be 17 by 17. This would be 17 by 17. These would get aligned and cut. I gotta do one first. Except this would be D, the whole. What is half of 17? It's 8.5. Yes. Point. I would do this. Then I would turn this into a hole, and then align this with this. Align on you, here, here, and then you do this, and there you go. There's your curved end. So that's how you do your inside curve. That's how you do your outside curve. The outside curve is always the easiest, but only for right angle configuration. What happens when you don't have a right angle configuration? So what happens when you want to do a three-way configuration? How does the dimensions of the circle change in order for it not to look ugly? In order to basically to properly, if I use this method on a tri-lobe configuration, it's not going to be smooth. It's going to be like this, because it won't be forming tangents. So let me show you what I mean. First of all, how big is this? That's 15. So let's make this, I'm going to make this 30. We're going to do everything by 30, I think. Actually, let's do 40. Yeah, let's make it beefier. Right? And we're going to have that leaning a little bit toward the bottom, maybe. Yeah, because we're going to be cutting a bunch out of this. No, it definitely does not need to be this big. Let's go 50. And that is too big. I think 40 is the, maybe 5. Let's go 30. Might go down to 30. Okay. Let's align here. It doesn't have to come out that far. Okay. Now we drop a master ring. Radius. take you and you, align on you, and here. We are fully involved. Now we take these two, Control D, rotate 120 degrees. Okay, so there's a tri-lobe configuration. So there is our triple lobe. Now the thing is, what is the appropriate ratio for the circle to create an arc in here? To make this arc and this arc smooth. How do you do that? Like, is the circle 2 to 1? 1.5 to 1? Meaning it's not going to be a simple circle. It's going to have to be an oval. But I don't know what the angle is for the oval. Like, what is the correct angle to use for that? Also, can I draw that? Like, could I use the sketch tool for this? By the way, to put your sketch in the right space to do things like this, you take your sketch and you take your object that you want to center it on, and you do that. And now when you do, you manipulate your sketch, this, excuse me, why are you disobeying me? I will bite you. Now when you manipulate your sketch will be centered on this. See? Oh, interesting. That is not aligned. How is that even possible that that's not aligned? Like, what freaking axis is the sketch using? Why would the sketch not use the same axis as everything else? Why did it rotate it? Yes, 20 by 20. Okay, I got it aligned, but that was weird. So now my sketch is aligned with rest. Okay. How do I pick the points? I need an assistant here and here. How do I do that? I have one for there. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I don't actually know if this is centered. See, while the grid has a center line now, I have no way of aligning this with that center line. That's really annoying. Okay, so I need to do is I need to take this, Control D, need to move it out. You change this to 0.02. Make it nice and skinny. Align this. So I have a center point. I need to do the same thing with this. Excuse me? Don't you jump on me. Ah, don't be an asshole. Okay. Control D. Ah, what I wanted. I have to do this. There we go. Okay. Take this, we align on you, center. Same thing with this one. Basically, I'm creating construction lines in Tinkercad. All right, D. So that I know where the center points of these things are. Go. So now I know exactly where the center points of these things are. Let's join these together for now. Make life easier. That is not what I asked you to do. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing that? Because I'm holding the shift key down. That's confusing it. Okay. Go 0.1. Make it nice and thin. Okay. Is there no one else here today? There's 8 people here. I remember when I used to get 200 people. Okay. Oh, why is this taking so long? It's trying to snap to the this. Is really having a tough time. See if I remember how to do this. Okay. How do I unsnap from the grid? Line. Bezier curve. Smooth curve. How do I unsnap from the grid? Oh. Off. There. And there. 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 Okay. All right, now edit. Edit this one. So I want to add a point. Okay. How do I make this a curve? Oh, I think it's down here. I think I have to select this and change to curve. Yeah. Like this. Curve. Yeah. That gets me what I wanted, basically. Okay. That was easier than I thought. I didn't think it was going to be that easy. See how it's a nice, smooth transition between these curves? And I should be able to adjust this. So minus 2.3. This looks a little off, but I can fix that. I think. Can I? Why does that look a little off? Maybe it's not. 1, 2, 4.5. Or it is a little off. I think I know what I did wrong. It's because I modified that first one. Okay. I think if I just go through and don't modify it, work properly. And now it looks even. Okay. Okay. Yeah, finish. Okay. That works a lot better. I'd still like to know how to do that manually, but figure that out later. Okay. tall was the original one? Ah, much taller. 23. Okay. Alrighty, let's create the cutout. You're going to sit up 5 millimeters. Let's do 6 millimeters. This is going to be 12 by 12. Then we Control D, drop. It's going to be 5 by 5. Align them. Join them. Okay. Actually, that's got to be taller. Now we can join them. Okay. Now we take this and this, align it on here, there, and there, just by 1 millimeter. I'm going to move this in. I think the lobes need to be bigger. This part needs to be shorter. If I adjust that, let's see. Okay. Split. Right now we are 50. Make this 40. Short. 5. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Get it on the edge. Let me. Let me. That'll let me though. Ah, come on. Just give me that edge. You're not going to let me, are you? I need that white square. Come on. Damn it. sketch. I should be able to just do this. Why are we poorly rotated again? Why is this not aligned with the grid again? What the hell is going on with that? Why is the sketch grid not aligning with the rest of the grid? It's really starting to aggravate me because there is no reason for that. You have to do it every time. No, my issue wasn't with the snap to grid. My issue was alignment. See how this line doesn't line? It's not parallel to this line, yet it is parallel. So just the sketch grid is not parallel for some reason. I don't know why. Might have something to do with the fact that I was doing that. See if that does anything. Yeah, there we go. Now it's aligned. Okay. 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 I think that's okay. This is my gap here. What's this dimension here? It's only 0.87. That means there's only 2 perimeters there. That's not good. It's not the end of the world, since that's not the actual part that's handling the stress. But I would still like to have a little more. Oh. Back on. All right, I think what I need to do is I think I need to fatten up the lobes. It's the easiest way to do that. Or I could just leave that alone. Hmm. So I do this. Why is... Okay, can I use shift here? Yes, I can. Okay. Make it 2 wider. So why that does that twice? That does it. Shift, drag it out. -2. Take this down to. Okay, that fattens it up nicely. Yeah, I can live with that. Okay. Let's increase the quality a little bit. I don't think I want to do this, but I want to see what it does. Ah, cute. Okay. All right. Now we need another master circle. Master ring. Argue with me. Let's go here. Line. New. Center. Center. Okay. 2. 2. Control D. Not what I asked you to do. Control D. Of course. It's off the edge of the goddamn screen. 120. And again. Right, there's our screw holes. Join them together. Okay. Take these, join them together. Ooh, I can't do that yet. I need that center line. Okay, this needs to be exported and simplified because it's overly complex. Okay. Make you a solid. Port. Come on, it shouldn't be that complex. How big is it? Oh, it's 3 megabytes. Probably shrink that. Got some errors as well. Let's take this and we are going to first fix by Windows algorithm. 4 shells. That's not good. 1 shell. Good. Yeah. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to export it to get rid of the errors. How big is it now? 3.06. Okay. Now we're going to simplify the model. Go maximum quality. Apply. Now we're going to export it. Now we are at 700 kilobytes. Much better. Okay. Let's get rid of the overly complex one. Simplified one. I made it 1/5 the size and got rid of the errors. Okay. Now we're going to make this one taller so that I can separate the two of them. Grab these two. Line on you. Here and here. Now I can delete the old one and turn you back into a hole. There we go. Alrighty. Now, duplicate this, raise it up, so I have something to align center with. See why in just a moment. Because this thing is ass ugly. Make it pretty. Okay. Take this. Increase the number of sides. Then we take this. Oh. Choice now. A hole. Take this. You don't have to increase the sides. Align them. This. Then we join them. Turn that into a hole. And then we stretch it. This. Use it to chop away at this. Bring the angle down. Now we can take these two, align on this one, center and center. Then we take this and bring it down. See if we like what we see. Gotta shallow it. Alright. Probably bring it down a little more since it's mostly thick at the base. Okay. Oh yeah. Now we have something pretty. See? Much better. Like that. Skinny this even more. Oh. That is elegant, nice looking. The flag hangs down, so I have 2 screw holes down here to stop that side to side torsioning. And now we have 3 screws holding it in, so it's much more stable. So what's happening is the flag gets pulled sideways from the high winds, and eventually it just cracked where the screw was holding in. Now that we have a 3-point connection, it'll stop that from happening. I mean, theoretically, you're still a little bit weak pulling down, since there's no lobe down here to stop it as much because these are offset, but that's okay. I mean, the flag doesn't weigh very much and not a whole lot of gravity pulling down. It's the side to side load that's a problem. Okay. I like it. All right, let's see how big it is. Let's leave it super blur. All right, let's see how much plastic it takes. Okay. We are going to do 0.3 millimeters, 3 by 3 by 3. Although I think I'm going to do I'm going to do 4 perimeters. Infill 20% grid should be okay. You want to overfill the grid a little bit. I'm going to do 1 perimeter, 5 millimeters. 0.3 bottom layers are 0. Top layers 3 is fine since the whole thing is angled. But we do need to make a change. You don't have to, but I'm going to. Okay. I actually already have the tools to do it. Yeah. Okay. This will be easy. Control D. Make you 0.3 tall. Get you out of the way. So we're going to hide you. Hide you. Oh, these never got rejoined. Join, hide, take you, crop. Out of the way, we're going to fix this up real quick. It's just to put a circle. You and you, line, you, center, you, stretch you out till you intersect that circle right there. Take you and cut. Turn you into a cut, and we cut. Yes. That puts a little cut in here, so these circles become part of the outer perimeter. Which means far less likely to fail on the first layer. Okay. Thing I put in to make it easier for my victims to print these things. Nice. See how it becomes part of that first layer? Then it's gone on the second layer because it's not needed anymore. Just needed on that first layer. Make that a single vase mode perimeter, essentially. It essentially makes the first layer's perimeters vase mode, which means you eliminate unnecessary retractions. Because you know what happens sometimes. It'll print this outside fine, but then one of these goddamn circles won't stick to the bed. You got to start over. Well, this eliminates that. Let's see. This is going on top of wood, so it's already going to release. I don't have to worry about that. Now, I do want to get rid of this thin wall behavior here. So I'd like to make this go away. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's see where that ends up. There, not there, not there, there. All right, we are at layer 27. Calculator. 27 times 0.3. So that's 8.1 millimeters up. And we got to go down 3, 6, 9, 12, 1.2 millimeters. Okay. to get rid of that sloppy thin wall behavior that we don't need. That, I come in here. Ah, come on. Okay. Probably going to be about that. All right. Wait a minute. So 8.1, 36912, 7.1, 6.9. Let's do 6.8. No, 6.9. No, it has to be in to 3. Yeah, 6.9. 6.9. Here. Chop out that little messy bit. Giving us a hard time. 9 on you. Center. Go. All we're doing is we're chopping out that little thin wall behavior crap. Right. Back our master circle. Line it with this. Okay. Take this. Control D. Of course it's down here. Why wouldn't it be? Of course it'd be down here. Couldn't use any of the other 3 sides that are available. It had to use that one. Okay. Delete this. These and fine. There we go. Port STL. Okay. That should be all the minor corrections we need. I think I am going to add a bottom layer. It just looks nicer. I'll just add 2. There, see? Now that thin wall behavior is gone. It'll do a variable extrusion width here, but the dark blue, which is thin wall behavior, which never quite prints right with PETG. Now we've gotten rid of that. It's gone. Which means this will print very, very clean. I should probably lop off a little bit on the top here. I mean, that's not bad. No, that's fine. It's fine. I could take a layer off the top there. So, custom zones. Oh, no. See how tall it is first. We are 23. So if I were to set this for 22.7, that'll just lop off a single layer, which doesn't substantively improve, so I'm okay with it. It should print fine. As long as we got no thin wall stuff. Okay. How much plastic are we using? Hour and 16 minutes and 17 grams. It's good. And if I really want to make this thing ironclad, print it out of TPU. Print this out of TPU, it's never going to, never. Now we have our effectively vase mode first layer. since it'll print this all as one single perimeter, which means these holes will be very, very unlikely to fail. Result in a very clean print. You see it covers it up when you do the next layer. And we start the grid. If I see anything that needs to be good. Yeah, it looks good to me. All right, send it. Print it right now. Not recognized. Oh. Let's just leave it named Super Blur. Eject. Seriously? Means I need to move this. Turn this on. Sorry, kitty. Super Blur. Hi. Do believe that is all I need. I mean, that looks good to me. There's a few other things I could do. I could put a curve in here to just give it a fancier shape and reduce how much plastic I need. So for example, if I do this with about like that, change the height. So I could do this, that. Could do something like that. Add an undercut. I actually like that. Oh, I actually like that a lot. I think we're going to do that. Stop. Let's get it warmed up. Bed temp 80. Nozzle temp 40. Heat you up, but we're going to change that print. Yeah, I like that. That just looks nice, and it'll reduce how much plastic. Oh, yes and no. The perimeters are most of the weight. Just looks good. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. Do our master ring. Radius. Center. 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 8. Hell yeah. Oh, that looks great. I like that. Looks far more finished. You're at 17 and 116. Probably not going to make that much of a difference, but it looks nice. Yeah, 1 gram in 2 minutes. I don't care. Looks nice. Make sure it prints clean. Yeah, full perimeters. So I got the 4 there and the 4 there. Okay, I think we're good. Actually, I can skinny this up quite a bit because I only need 4 perimeters to here. 21. 21 times 0.3, 6.3. Variable 6.3. Oh, I did it wrong again. Add here we change to 3 perimeters. Didn't change the amount of plastic much. Well, actually, it knocked another gram of plastic off, and it knocked 3 more minutes off. Not that big a deal. That's okay. See, now we're down to 3. Yeah. USB drive. Huh? Eject. Do not rotate when I did not ask you to. Don't be a nudge. You're gonna get bitten. A bitey move. Peel off the drippage. Super blah. That just looks nicer like that. Heck yeah. I like it. Yeah, the only part that needs 4 perimeters is where the screws go through. Although I do need to get some 2-inch truss head screws. Since the more you bite into the wood, the better. Good. I can't think of any other ways to improve this. Got the undercut, got the variable, we got the phase mode first layer. It's about as good as it gets. We're only using 16 grams of plastic. It's hard to get more efficient than that. Most importantly, we have all 4 and all 4. It's a little bit of fill. So we have our maximum perimeters. Very cool. Wow, that's really tiny. I didn't realize that thing was so small. Oh, it's the base is smaller and it gets bigger, but still. Guess it is more efficient. I mean, that should be strong enough. How big is it compared to the original one? Copy? Ink? Oh, it's bigger than the original one. Okay. Much bigger than the original one. Looks so small. But yeah, look. That's quite a bit bigger than the original. Okay. What I should do is get a little bit this way. Delete this one. This will be 1 more degree, so 12 degrees. 15 degrees. It needs to rotate a little more. 14 degrees. Probably should be 15. It's good enough. Right? All right, let's get these exported. Export. This is the base. Export. knob. Knob. And shaft. Then I can also export them as a set. I made sure this was 255 by 255, so to fit on bamboo printers. Yeah. That should not easily be able to break. Did I export that twice somehow? Oh, it did not correctly rename this. It should be named shaft. That's why I did that. There's the individual pieces and the whole set. Okay. Want a picture. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Why'd you do that? Okay. I thought I uploaded this already. I never did. That extra A come from? Come on. Main category. Going to be household, outdoor and garden. Model, no, fully made. Should be it. Since save it as a draft for now. Publish it once I get this mounted on the wall. Just in case something wonky goes on and it doesn't work right. But it should work fine. Okay. Can't think of anything else that I need. Actually, this should be up and this should be down. This way it's always in compression. Yeah, definitely. Well, let's see what's available on printables while we're waiting for this to print. Go to my screen. Save draft. Printables. Explore models. Oh, that's nice looking. Hides the screw too. Hey, 3D Medic. How are you doing? Finished the. I had a problem where the mount for my flag post cracked because of the high winds. You know, we had a day where we had like 50-mile-an-hour winds, and yeah, it snapped one of them. The other one held up. I could print it in TPU, or I could make a proper mount, and that's what we did. We now have a really nice tri-lobal. I used the sketch function in Tinkercad. Put some undercuts on it, added my first layer of base mode. I got rid of the thin wall behavior. That's a really nice mount. And only takes an hour to print and 17 grams of plastic. Just for this. And so now we're printing that out. And I figure we'll browse here. That's actually that's such a freaking simple design, yet so nice. Because it hides the screw. I love that. Oh, I like the caulking tool too. Aw, those are actually cute. I mean, those are damn cute. Ah, someone stole my chain. Although I probably wasn't the first one to make that. Still a little chilly here. Outdoors, it's good. Inside's a little chilly. My house apparently is pretty well insulated. Um, but the good news is the house stays cool until pretty late in the day. So I still haven't had to use the heater or the air, which really makes me happy. Caliper center point attachment? Boy, that has to be really precise. Good idea, though. Cool. That's actually kind of nice. Crocs tuning. If you want to kick someone in the balls. You feel me now? Ouch. A whole bunch of Harry Potter wands. Ooh, FIFO can storage. How efficient is it? That doesn't look too inefficient. And you can save a lot of plastic if you get rid of the top and bottom layers and just print it as a skeleton. Especially since you're not going to see it most of the time. Now, the one thing I would like to see is the version of the. Matter of fact, maybe is it allowed? Yes, remix culture is allowed. So I will probably remix this, although it only holds 6 cans. That's kind of useless. Oh, it's designed for a particular type of shelf. That's why. I'd like to make this hold 12 cans, so twice the depth. Um, but I'd like to see this use printable dowel rods. So square or triangle shaped. You print them out and then stick them in there. For no other reason than dowel rods are actually pretty expensive. My filament is a hell of a lot cheaper than dowel rods. So I might have to make my own hand storage idea. Yeah, I might have to do that. This is like your game controller thing, but this has been around for a long time. The Batman pen holder. What? What's the purpose of this? Nice corner brackets. Get it. I don't get it. Oh, you permanently attach it. Oh, he's gluing the micro SD cards to this so that it's easier for him to insert and remove. But can't use the click mechanism with that. You have to over insert a tiny bit. Huh. Oh, that's nice. Now, see, this is better for laser cutting. Ooh, new shoes. And fairly easy to print? What's that mean? Does it still print on the back side like usual? Yeah. Oh, I see. The tree support there. It doesn't even go large enough for me. I'm a 48, 49. So based on this, I would just go 1.2, 0.25. What's the difference between Free Culture Works and Remix Culture Allowed? What's the difference there? They would seem to be the same thing, but obviously they're not. I want to try that. I like the design. And you had me at orange. Mine video cassetting. How are you doing? We are printing out my new garden flag mount. And while we're waiting for that to print, I'm browsing printables to see if there's any new goodies available. Now that's cool. Oh yeah. Make Fifth Element stone candles. Hi, baby. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm downloading that. Hi, baby. Don't step on the keyboard. Oh, no, don't you fall. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. Really? You got to go after the keyboard? You got to go after the keyboard? Come on. Ass. Nice to him. I am pretty good today. Keeping my victims happy. Uh, nice. Nice. wonder how well these actually print. Meaning, obviously they print fine, but I wonder how durable they are. Probably more durable than you think. In fact, I want to download those. I mean, that would be a super easy print to make, but why if somebody else already did it? It's like, why do hard work? Dang. I don't want to hear it. That's kind of the whole point of this stuff, is that if someone else has already done it. Yeah, they're good kitties. Oh, camera got knocked over. Here, there he is. There he is. Hi. Good boy. Yeah, he's a little bit of a bully sometimes, though. He likes to fuck with him, and he likes to take his food. He'll push him right out of the bowl and eat his food. Like, come on, man, don't be an asshole. Ooh, a big flexi spider. Yeah, our kitties are 6 years old. So, you know what I would do is I would print this in separate pieces, just so I could make it freaking huge. I want a big one. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's beautiful. It needs a little work, in my opinion. This is not the same as this. Yeah, see how it's got this little support right here, which it absolutely needs? That's not in the print. Look, not there. I guess he realized afterwards he needs it. And he went back and added it. That's probably what happened. He probably printed it without it, and it snapped because the only damn thing holding it together was that little bit right there. But yeah, that's nice. I like that. What is this about? I wish I had um the willpower and the attention span to build, and money, of course, because they're not cheap, to build one of these type things. There's one guy that he has a YouTube channel. He does all kinds of heavy equipment 3D prints. He has a crane and a wheel loader and forklifts, and oh, they look like so much fun. Well, that's kind of cool. Might have a use for that. meaning mirror it to make a nice mushroom table. Yeah, I might grab that. All Lego bricks. What's that mean? It would take a tremendous amount of time, but I would love to print out some Lego bricks one day just for shiggles, just for the hell of it. What does this download? Oh, okay. Just a whole bunch of different size Lego bricks. It's the kind of thing where you're gonna have to print a few of them to get it right, get the tolerances right, to get the extrusion and flow rate right. But you just do a 4x4 brick. This one, a 2x2 brick. You just print that. You just print a couple of those. You keep doing it until you get it, and then once you get the settings right, then you crank out a bunch of them. I want to do that one day. Stitch. See, here's the problem: is that you see stuff like this, and it's just mind blowing. It's just so good. But if you don't have the ability to paint, you can't do that. It'll look like this. So what makes that so freaking hot is the ability of the person who painted it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that I would love to get to the point where we have but it's 100% legal now as long as you don't put the Lego brand on the bricks because they're patent expired. You still have a trademark on the Lego name, but the bricks are now public domain. Yep, it works great. It's one of those things where once you get it, it just clicks and it just works, doesn't it? It's so simple. Well, it's simple afterwards. Of course, beforehand you're pulling your hair out. Oh, is this one? Is this one like it? Is this a Lego one? Just the idea of being able to do this is just so amazing. Now you see, this is where okay. Now, if you want to be able to do Legos, here's what we need. And we actually kind of have this already. Um First you need, like 2 or 3 AMS units. So you need to be able to load up like 8 to 12 colors. And there's going to be no purge, almost no purge. What we need um, is to combine 3MF files, plates, Lego sets, multiple AMS units, or CFS, whatever you have, and that system they have that has a cartridge so it can load multiple plates. So you could print a plate, it'll take the plate out, load a new plate, and then you could print something else. And so they could make this so that, okay, the first plate is all your white pieces, the second plate is all your blue pieces, the third plate is all the yellow, then the fourth plate's all the red, and then all the orange, then all the gray. and you just load up those colors and load up your plate mechanism, and after a day or two you come back, there's all the parts ready to go. That's what we need. That's what we need. Another way to do it, if somebody, and I think this would work pretty well, and ultimately I think it would be a better solution, is we need a 90-degree belt printer. So a belt printer, but um not the 45-degree printing. 90-degree normal printing. Am I showing you a screen? So instead of printing at 45 degrees, you want normal 90-degree printing. And so what you would need is 2 y-axis. So you would have one y-axis that would rotate the belt, and one y-axis that would control the core XY type configuration to do your X and Y. And so what you could do is have the belt would be in place, and the belt would not move, and you would just have your core XY do all the printing. And then when it was done, the belt would move, basically exposing a new print platform, and then your core XY configuration would do its thing again and print the next set of parts. So it'd be dual Y instead of dual Z. And then you could either lift the whole bed up, or lift the core XY set up. Either one. But either which way, and you would have almost no purging, because instead of printing all the colored parts together, you would print only the blue parts. And then you'd only have to purge once to switch to the next color to print all those color parts. Now, of course, if you have the money and the means, you could also do this with multiple printers. That printer prints the white parts, that printer prints the blue parts, and that's also a lot faster. But most people don't have multiple printers. But yeah, if we can get to the point where it's that easy, that would be freaking cool to be able to just, load up a bunch of 3MF files into a few different printers, and you come back the next day and you have a Lego set. I mean, people could make Lego sets for anything they want. That would be awesome. And then people would learn the hard way what's really difficult about making Lego sets, and that's making the directions. Making directions is not. Let's see what he has. Maybe I can find a simple one to print out, like this house. Wow, he's got a lot. Is this the one that Nate NFT is printing? No, it's not the same thing, but it is pretty cool though. Wow, that's awesome. And he does separate them by color. Blue, black, yellow, white, red, green, trans red, trans green, trans black, tan, orange, dark tan. Oh man, that's a lot of colors. Oh, so much work. But you could do it for a fraction of the price. I mean, I'm entranced by some of these Lego sets, but they're so expensive. Are these like reproductions of the actual Lego sets? Like, is that a Lego? Like, maybe I should download these while they're still available before they get taken down. Yeah, I'm thinking that's exactly what I should do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna download a bunch of Lego sets, even if I don't print them, just to have them for the future. Hey, got that one. This townhouse might be a good one to print. I wonder if Lego has the directions to downloadable PDFs. Oh, that actually seemed a bit wrong. That seemed a bit wrong. I'm sorry. That just seemed like, oh, that's pushing the edge a little bit. Oh man. I could just see the Lego execs gnashing their teeth. But you know something? You had your monopoly for 20 years. Get over it. Why isn't this one working? Oh man. Did it download it? Oh, fine. There it goes. Wow. Which one did I get? 990-1, 991. This one, this one, this one. Oh man. Oh, there's a lot of them. Jesus. That's awesome looking. That's ridiculous. And awesome and epic and wow. There is a lot of them. Well, I guess once you have the pieces, the only thing you'd have to create is the custom pieces. But the fact that someone went through all the work to create all these pieces, that's incredible. That's a lot of work. Oh, there's one. That's a simple one. I remember just drooling over Lego sets as a kid. Our family couldn't afford Legos. They're way too expensive. And of course, now I'm an adult and I still can't afford Legos because they're like $600 for some of these Lego kits are just like, what the fuck? I need somebody to do the Avatar Lego sets. I want the Avatar Lego sets. Yeah, this is taking a while. I told it to do too much. My poor computer is not happy about it. This computer's on its last legs. There's something wrong with it. Wow. That's mind blowing. Wow. That someone put that much work into this. What do I find if I type in Lego set? A little mini Millennium Falcon. Nice. Now, why did these show up here? But I tell you, this is a what do you call this? A doom scroll deep dive down the Alice in Wonderland tunnel. Yep, I figured they would have the PDFs online. So you just print out the parts, download the PDF. But then again, you know, it's going to be a absolutely stupendous amount of work print out a Lego set. And so, you know, anybody who has the money to buy the set, they're not going to print it out. They're going to buy it. But you know something? This is how it's supposed to work, though. This is how patents are supposed to work. You get a temporary monopoly that the government will help you enforce so that only you can profit from your invention. But the exchange is the quid pro quo of that patent system is when your patent expires, it belongs to the public domain like it's supposed to. Because what it is we recognize that the public domain is more important than individual rights to a patent. That without a public domain, there will be no advancement. Everything will be stifled and slowed down and held up. But we also recognize that people have a right to profit from their work, including their intellectual property work. So we created a patent system that gives you a temporary monopoly in exchange that when that monopoly is over, it goes to the public domain. They shouldn't. A Lego brick should not require any support at all. Absolutely zero. Hang on. I would not print a Lego brick with support. There's no reason to. Just in case it actually tries to move it. That work? Yeah. Nope, it's the correct size. Yeah, that doesn't require any support. Yeah, this will require no support. You will have no problem bridging this opening. Yeah. Lego bricks do not require support. Now, there might be some specialty bricks that might require support, like the weird shapes, but the actual bricks, they'll never require support. There's no reason for them to require support. Let's go orange. Boy, some of these parts only have a couple pieces. Well, that's what you gotta do test prints for. You gotta, you print that little 2x2 brick, and you keep tweaking it until it fits regular Lego bricks and stuff like that, and you know you've got it right. Let's get some of these downloaded. Wow, with mat tracks. Hell yeah. You see the guy who put the mat tracks on the little Japanese key truck? Ho, 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 ho. That is so awesome. That airport rescue set looks pretty nice. That's pretty slick. That's pretty slick. Really? Is that what that is? The color code? Yeah, this guy kind of went all in, didn't he? I mean, he talk about a big F you to Lego. Oh boy. But this is what it's supposed to be. When they've had a monopoly for over 20 years. If you haven't made your fortune in 20 years, you're never going to. I personally think 20 years is too long. 20 years made sense 200 years ago. 20 years no longer makes sense today. For some things, it depends. I think patents should expire when commercial viability goes away. So when your product is no longer commercially viable, then the patent should go away. Or at least it should start to be weakened. And the same with copyright. When it's no longer commercially viable, that's it. It should go into the public domain. Or at least fair use. Transition, you know? Like that might be one that I'll do just because it's super simple. See. Here's another one. Now, what they should do is they should stop using. First of all, if you want to be polite and you want to use proper etiquette, you stop using the Lego logo because that's a no-go. Okay, that's their trademark. And you don't say Lego Santa Sleigh. You say Lego compatible Santa Sleigh. Because this is not a Lego Santa Sleigh. This is something you're printing. Although this looks like it doesn't have any, not even Lego. It's just, oh, that looks nothing like that. What the hell? That's completely different from that. Who knows? I wonder, is the Lego SLS available? No. Some of the space ones I'd like to get. That's amazing. That's actually pretty good. Not bad. Ooh, I like that. That's slick. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is that people have with AI. I like the AI slop. Who cares? As long as it's nice. I mean, who cares? You're gonna recognize it for what it is. It's obvious what it is most of the time. If you don't like it, don't download it. I don't understand why people are so offended by it. That is beautiful. What a great idea. Hell yeah. That's a beautiful model right there. Lego heart keychain. That's actually kind of cute. I want that. That's a real easy one. I got some beautiful blood diamond red right there. Yep, we're gonna do that one. Oh, you literally just print 2 of those. Now that's genius. Nice. Yeah, I'll print that. Oh, I saw him with the flashbang model. Okay. Yeah, let's grab those too. Why not? All the fucks. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Wonder how big I can make. That'd be pretty good out in my front yard. And they are separate. Good. That means I can break them apart pretty easily. That's pretty. Some Lego base plates. Well, that's up to you. Okay, now, okay. Yeah, if you're a new user, I could see that being a possible issue. But if you learn 3D printing, you can look at something and go, yeah, that's not going to print, or yeah, I can print that. And also, to be fair, um, as long as you don't have anything super stupid, ridiculous, skinny. I mean, as much as I hate supports, some of these, like the bamboo printers and stuff like that, do a truly phenomenal job at printing support. Oh, that's cute. Flexi Heart, the twirly one. They're nice. Stackable organizer trays. That's actually nicely designed. Oh man. But yeah, that could be an issue because there are people who are using AI to create models that are literally not printable. But then again, people have been creating unprintable models for the last 10 years. You know, if you've been watching my channel long enough, you've heard me talk about how um it would be helpful the truly good artists understand how 3D printing works. And you can tell because their models are optimized to fit within the limitations of 3D printing. And you can tell that almost immediately when you look at a model, and once you get good at it. And so that's no different. I mean, just because the AI doesn't know how to make it 3D printable doesn't mean the human artist knows how to make it 3D printable either. I mean, how many early day models did you download from Thingiverse and go, this can't be printed? And have to make all kinds of modifications to make that damn thing printable. I mean, I know many times I downloaded models from Thingiverse that just were not printable. So that doesn't mean jack to me. For some reason, there's just this anti LLM rhetoric going around, because I really hate calling it AI, because it's not. This stuff is not AI. It's not even remotely close to AI. Well, they're doing it for a business, Jerry. These people know that you guys are going to be downloading these models to print, so they put in the effort to make sure these things are actually printable. That's why I said, do you remember the early days on Thingiverse, when you would see some of these hyper complex models that you would just look at it and go, yeah, I'm not printing that. It's a support nightmare. And now today, people with the what did it? The Ender 3 started it. Well, more correctly, the ANET A8 started it, but the Ender 3 really started it. And the Bamboo really made it take off. Is artists having the printers now. Your average lay person having the printers now. And so eventually more and more people figured out, okay, certain things can be printed, certain things can't be printed easily. And as more and more artists figure that out, more and more of the prints are much more printable. And but in the early days, you would just have people extracting models out of video games. And you'd be like, you can't print that. There's no way. You're going to spend the next 2 weeks cutting support out of that thing. And of course, as you learn, you can look at a model and go, yeah, no. Or, I can fix that. I can make it work. I can break it apart. And little by little, you figure that stuff out. So I don't want to hear this AI slop. It's not printable. Yeah, well, artist slop isn't printable either. Okay, there's no difference. It's still going to require you to look at it and go, yep, that's not printable, or I can make it work. I don't mind. Well, here, let me show you an example of what I'm talking about. I uploaded some AI models. I uploaded them because I want to print them. So remember when I used the AI thing to take these images and turn them into models? Just because these are two things that I would like to print and put in my yard. But I don't want to spend $25 to buy them from Temu. And even still, it's not even the $25 to buy it. That's not the issue. The issue is the one from Temu is this big. Am I showing you my screen? Yes. The one from Temu is this big. I want it to be this big. Right? So by having this into a model that I can print, I can now make this any size I want. It's not perfect. There's issues. Like, for example, it kept doing this. I don't know why it kept doing this. I could probably bring this into are you serious? I forgot the name of the goddamn program. Mesh Mixer. I could bring that into Mesh Mixer and I could fix some of those holes. But in general, this is made to look like stone anyway. So if you print this with like a fuzzy skin, it's going to look like the original anyway. So who cares? All right. And then I will build I'll take an existing solar lantern and add it to his paws. And, but that's in general, that's fine. Now this one here is smooth. So this one works even better. See? Now I was able to look at this as a 3D print experienced user. The tail is a little fucky. I don't know what it did with that tail, but whatever. But nothing in this is unprintable. All the angles are upward. All the overhangs are upward. The only tricky part would be this right here. This little bit of pawl right there would be a little tricky. And I can already see ways to fix that. Yeah, so for example, the one way to fix that would be to snip the pawl off right there and print it as a separate piece. But then again, with the way I'm going to print this, I might not need to, because I'm probably going to print this in 3 pieces. And so I'll just put a little support underneath this, because it's only going to be like that far off the bed. Because I'm going to print this in 3 chunks, because I want to print it huge. Although this one might be better printing cat-sized, like printing actual cat-sized. But the point is, I wanted these models, and the AI allowed me to turn these images into models that I otherwise never could have done. I don't have the skill to make this or this. I don't have anywhere near that kind of skill. So I got no problem with AI, you know. Now, I'm kind of mixed on the claiming credit for AI work. For the most part, I don't care. I mean, I think it's I think it's I don't even want to say it's immoral. I think that's too strong a word. I think it's sad if you claim credit for AI. Claim it as your own work. It's partially your own works. I mean, you got to feed the prompts into the AI. You got to collect the pictures and feed those pictures. Although some of them can do an amazing job from a single picture. It's amazing. But I wouldn't even so much call it immoral as I would call it sad. Is your existence so pathetic that you have to claim credit for designing something you fed into an AI program? Whatever. Okay. I don't care. Is it cool looking? Okay, I'll print it. That's all I care about. I don't know. I think it's overblown. I think it's massively overblown. Oh, AI is going to take our jobs. Yeah, they're finding out all over the place how bad an idea that was. They're finding out it don't work as well as you think because it's not AI. It's a large language model algorithm. Garbage in, garbage out. And one of the problems with large language models is that you're feeding it all the good stuff and all the garbage. And you got to hope. That's beautiful, planter. Wow. And you have to hope that the good outweighs the garbage, or otherwise your output's going to be garbage. Um, well, who cares? HueForge claims ownership of anything you put through HueForge, so literally, their license terms claim ownership of whatever you put through HueForge. Hey, DeWitt. I had my flag post mount break on me. It got so windy it actually broke it. So we remodeled the garden flag mount, and I came up with this design. It's really beautiful. I really love these undercuts that I added. That really came out nice. But I used the sketch tool to make this, and it worked great. So now we have a much, much stronger mount, and we're printing it out right now. It's almost done. 87%. And so I figured we'll browse. We're just ruling over all the stuff on printables. Did I download that? Yes. You see all the Lego sets that are available on printables? Holy crap, man. Like full-on Lego sets. And like these are wonderful. Have you guys if you guys don't remember, I showed you how to do this. If you ever want there's these things that I want to get on team. I'll show you one. I'll show you how to get them for yourself. I want those squirrel earrings. Ooh, it's kind of cool. But let's find one. Here we go. Something like this, but that's a little too complicated. You can do that too, but that's a bit more than I want. I want to show you. That's just wall art. I want to show you something I want to actually use. Oh, that's cute. It doesn't look anything like that, but it's cute. Like, oh my God, come on. Really? Cat puking toothpaste dispenser. Oh, that's good. That's a 3D print. That's a stolen 3D print. I guarantee you that's like on printables or something. That's not the kind of thing they manufacture. That's the kind of thing that one of these Chinese manufacturers saw it on printables and took it. Or it's on Maker World or something. Act paste. Where's the C? Why did you ignore the fact that I typed a C? There it is. Yep, told you. There's one. There's one. There's one. Oh my God, there's a nose one. Oh, there's a piggy one. It's probably on Maker World. Yeah, I guarantee you they stole that off of Maker World or something like that. Guaranteed. Hell, that why are you reloading? Why are you reloading? I hate when it does that because it's so slow. Grr. Grr, growl, rawr. Okay, let's do a search. Fairy? Come on. There we go. These kind of things. So, for example, did you find it? Did you find it? Barfing. Not exactly the same thing, but yes. Oh my God. That's not what I clicked on. This is what I clicked on. So I want these. Okay? They're pretty. It's a little solar, it's a little fairy, but it's just a flat piece. All it is a flat piece. And you have the little dangling solar light. So what you do is, a lot of the times, they'll have one of these. A little black and white picture. So you get the picture and you download it. Let's see. Copy image. Can I copy the actual image? I think I can. Yeah. Yep. 1300 by 1300. Control V. There it is. So here's what you do. Let's see. These are mirror images. No, they're not. They are different. There we go. Control C. File new. Control V. That's it. That's all you got to do. Then we flatten it. There we go. Let's get rid of the noise. Nonsense. Just like that. File. Save as a PNG. Let's call this Fairy 1. There it's done. Then you go to Google and you type in P and 2S. And we're looking for Convertio, I believe. Yep, right here. Convertio, PNG to SVG. This one I get reliable results from. That's why it's the one I use. Fairy 1. Convert. It just needs to be a black and white image. It needs to be harsh black and white. No shades, no nothing else, just straight up black and white. And if you want to search for things to do this with, like this is how I made all my inserts for my no. And plus this does something, it smooths edges and stuff like that. Now we come into Tinkercad. And we do import SVG. There you go. Look at that. That easy. As long as it's a reasonably clean black and white or solid color image, you can just make it black and white. There you go. I now have that fairy. I can laser cut this. I can 3D print this out of plastic. If you have a CNC, you can cut this out of metal. But yeah, it's that easy. And you could take anything that you could find a clip art for, or if you could make the image. And as you can see, how smooth it is. The Convertio does something. It smooths the image. Not perfectly, but it gets rid of a lot of the little junk. And then you can let me save that. That actually looks kind of nice. I can make that too. So let's say I want to do some fairy clip art. Using the word clip art, we'll usually see like this here, how it's all solid colors. That's what you want. You want solid colors. Here's that's a nice one. It's already an SVG too. Will I get the SVG? No, I won't. Save image as it's a JPEG. I hate when you have to sign up. It's like I don't even want it. So I'll just steal the image. Sometimes you can open a new tab and it'll actually open. Yeah, it's a WebP, but at least it's a high resolution image. So save image as, and you can import well, I'll have to convert it to JPEG first to import it into Photoshop. But you get the idea. You know, here's a whole bunch more. Here's a whole bunch of simple ones. There you go. There's a bunch of simple ones. Ooh, that's pretty. But anything you can find like this. If your kid likes fire trucks, just type in whatever you want. And add the word clip art. The whole purpose of adding the word clip art is it usually gets you these really simplified, solid color images. And ideally you want PNGs. See how it says PNG? Because that means you're not going to have that dithering edge that JPEGs have. And you got to be careful with that dithering because that makes it hard to extract. That's another area where this comes in handy. This gets rid of a lot of that crap. It's like somewhat smart enough to know, oh, you don't want all that garbage. And you can also do multicolor. So you could take this, for example, and you can extract the tires as one image. And let me show you. I showed you this before. I showed you guys this before. But let me show you again, give you a real basic rundown how this works. I have to sign in. I don't want to sign in. Oh man, I don't want to sign in. It's got a protective layer over it so that I can't grab it. Sometimes I can get around that by using this. Oh, because I'm not on Google. Open image in new tab. There we go. Now we got it. Let's see. Screenshot. Grab that. You'll have to do some cleanup to get rid of the watermarking, but you get the idea. Let me give you just a real quick rundown here. I showed you guys how to do this before when I did my my inserts. Cool. Now here's the trick. Trick is have an image like this. Then highlight a square in the corner like this. And you fill that in. This is very important. There. Now what you do is you click your magic tool. I select the square and I select the tires. Shift key, select the tires. I could probably increase this enough to trick it. There, I got it. So there, we got the tires and the ladder. Use we Control C, Control V. Now that's a layer. Now I select this. I go back to the original layer. I select the square again. Shift. I grab the gray. It's grabbing too much of the gray. Alt. Got it. That's good enough. It's grabbing it all. So let's use the manual tool to eliminate that. Okay, so there we have the gray. And now what we do is control. First we fill it in. Create our tool here. Fill it in all black. That. Didn't get it all. Yeah, there you go. Then we Control C, Control V. And now we grab all the red. Let's grab the yellow because that's easy. Again, you got to go back to the original layer. Don't forget to select your little square and this. Then we, again, fill it in all black. The SVG conversion does not like it when you have shades. Actually, I should fix this while we're here. Back to the original. Yeah, I should fix this while I'm in here. Why is that working? Why can't I fill that in? Oh, because the layer on top. That's why. There we go. I want it to all be black and white. No shades. All the shades. Okay. Now, to give you an idea, these are the parts that we have now. Now, the reason we have this square in the corner here, the reason we have the square in the corner is so that when we bring all these SVGs into Tinkercad, we can align them on all the corners. And now you can create a multicolor print and just print each separate STL, just like I did with the other parts. But yeah, that's an easy way to do it, as long as you have nice, solid, fixed colors. Remember, always go back to your original layer. Let's do the reds now. Now, we do successfully have all the reds here. We have a little bit too much. So here's an easy way to fix that. And do we have all the red? Yes, we do. So now we are going to change this to like 20. Now let's make it 66. Okay. Now minus and subtract that. It's not working. So the resolution is not high enough. Not working. Okay, we're back to where we were. Do Alt. There we go. That one, that one. This red here, get rid of this red here. These three reds here. Okay, now we have to do a little bit of cleanup. So we switch back to this tool, do a little negative cleanup in here. Okay, the cleanup this way. Okay, clean up this way. There. Now we have our bright reds. Our tool again, make it bigger, make it all black. Okay. CV. There's that layer. Now, take again, grab this. It's grabbing a whole, oh, that's right, because we have I think this is going to be complicated. Let's grab these three. Grab that. Nope, it's grabbing a bunch of other. What are you doing? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. You know we can grab these three. And I think we're going to have to use this tool to grab the others. Yeah, these are just squares, though, so I'm just going to grab them. Trying to be quick here. Anyway, you get the idea. You'll play around. That's the last one I needed. And then what we do is we also have to make sure that we do a select color range. Select the transparent like that. It's very important. Then we do an inverse like this. And we fill everything. This is very important. A lot of people forget this step. Okay, for some reason it's not grabbing the gray. I'm not sure why. It should be grabbing the gray. Okay, we need tolerance. Grabbing everything now. Why is it grabbing everything? Because it's an asshole. Oh, it's literally grabbing the squares. Are you serious? Wow. It literally should not be doing that. That's weird that it's doing that. Well, let's do this. That's close. It's not exact. Why are you white again? Need to include this little bit. I'm doing this really, really, really rough and dirty fast just to show you guys what it needs. This is important because you need a base layer. So this becomes your base layer. Now you're probably, yeah, you also need to include all this. You need to include all this. Better if I do it this way. Because this is going to be your background that everything sits on. Okay. Also going to do this. Grab right from here, across like this. That in. Go. This background needs to be solid. So now I'll export this as a PNG, this as a PNG, this as a PNG, this is a PNG, and this is a PNG. And each of these needs to have, like this one here is missing the square. So I got to make sure I add the square to that. And this one here is also missing the square. So I got to make sure I add the square to that. Here. Excuse me. The fuck are you doing? Soul. I got some dithering bullshit. Why is it on the wrong fucking layer? You don't have to have the whole square. It just has to go all the way to the edge. We'll see. This one needs it. This one. That's not supposed to do that. Why is it doing that? It's okay as long as it's in the corner. What the fuck? Every single. What are you doing? Just give me the goddamn piece. Every single layer needs to have what are you doing? Just fucking finish the operation. Where is my goddamn... Why do you keep going back there? What the fuck? It keeps switching back to that layer when I try to paste it. It's starting to really piss me off. We can cheat. All I gotta do is make sure the center of each of these is filled. You can just go to hell. What hell Oh, each time I pasted the square, it was pasting it as a brand new layer instead of pasting it into the layer. Oh, that's my fault. That's why it was doing such wacky. Ah, just highlight the corner and fill it. That's it. You've got one. You've got one. You've got one. Got one. And you got one. Okay. So this is what you call a registration mark. So now when I import these into Tinkercad, I can align them all together using this registration mark. Just basically align all to the same corner. And then in Tinkercad, I just assign them different colors. Now you can either layer them on top of each other, or you can cut them out of each other and embed the colors into the part. Whatever you want to do. But you can do that to make multicolor prints. And then make sure you keep the original picture as a guide to tell you how to put these all together, so that you know, okay, this is the black, this is the gray, this is the red, this is the maroon, this is the yellow, and then the white, you just use that as your background. The one where everything is highlighted, that's the white. And then you print on top of the white, the black, the two grays, the two reds, and the black and the yellow. Well, it's a really easy way of doing that. Now, what would be cool is if someone made an AI tool to do this, because this is something that AI could do very easily to automate the process, so it's not such a pain that you just saw me do. It's not a lot of work. It took us, 5 minutes? Ooh, that printed nice. Very, very nice. I am very happy with that. Zero complaints. That's beautiful. That printed fantastically. Hmm. Yes. I is happy critter. Much happy critter. Do I have one of those rods handy? I think I do. Yeah, I don't think I have a rod handy. Yeah, they're all in use outside. Yeah, so my flagpole screws into that knob on the end to keep the flag from coming off. This will just use these screws. Screw that into my wooden posts. Yeah, 1 inch is plenty. That's more than. Yeah, that's it. Super, super simple. I'm going to go put this up and take a picture of it. And by printing it at 0.3 millimeters, it's stronger and it prints in an hour. That's nice. Although you still have to print the other parts, but still. As you see, that first layer is absolutely perfect because of that cutouts I put in to eliminate the problems with the first layer. So it prints absolutely perfectly. Getting rid of this meant there's no hairs or boogers here, because I got rid of that thin wall behavior, which Petchy doesn't like. So you don't have to do any cleanup. There's no boogers. There's nothing to scrape off. It's perfect right off the printer. Ready to use. I am very, very happy with that. Actually, I can show you. I have one in Tinkercad here. Let's see. This one. But I have a bunch of these that I grabbed off of Temu, like this, where I just grabbed the silhouette. And this, when it's like this, as long as the edges are clean and it's black and white, oh, it converts so easily. It's so easy to steal it. Let's be honest, that's what we're doing. We're stealing it. Like this one here, as long as it's got a nice side-on view, and they almost always do, so you can see it right there. Come on. Did you effing click on it already? There it is. So there it is. There's the side on view. I can just grab that and print it. Any other design you see, that's pretty. I like that. Oh, that's nice. Now this you can combine with find a nice 3D bracket like this and have AI convert it into a 3D model. Then use this trick to grab this model here to use the SVG conversion, and you can do both. Grab this to attach to this, make it actually a two-piece print. That's actually nice. I like that. Jazz. Or if I don't want all of it, open a new tab. Just grab the part I want. Just to save myself a little work. This. There. I can drag that bad boy right into Convertio. Share my screen. Oh yeah, I didn't switch back. If I could afford something like that, what's that, those services they have for this, then I could do that. You know what I need? I could probably make an IoT device that would do. I mean, you guys would have to go to my website. I have to figure out a way to keep it from being abused. Well, I can keep it from being abused by simply turning it off when I'm not streaming. That would keep it from being abused. But make a little IoT device that you can access from a web server. That should be something that should theoretically be possible to do. Okay. Let's see here. Let's find a good one. Oh, here's it. Turkey. Turkey's perfect. The registration mark is still there. Yeah. Yeah, it's much easier once you know what you're doing. So this here was a perfect example. And here is the registration mark. So the whole purpose of this is that all of these colors need to be lined up. How do you line them up? Good luck doing that by hand. Well, now you just highlight them all, align, and then just pick one, and then here and here. Bingo, bango, who's your daddy? It's all done. It's all lined up. Now, of course, once you're done and you're ready to export, then you delete this. That's why you see I have two here, okay? So this one still has the registration mark, so I can still mess with this if I want to. But when I made the insert for my lantern, I got rid of the registration mark. That allowed me to keep all the colors lined up. It is surprisingly effective. Let's see here. Go back to here. Let's see what that one looks like. That off to the side for now. Let's do an import. Let's import the one I just did. There it is. Got to get rid of a little bit right there. caught a little bit of the thing. There we go. But there it is. That's pretty. I'm totally happy with that. Probably doesn't need to be 10 millimeters thick. 5 is probably enough. Now what we can do is find a nice bracket. So let's find a nice. There we go. Find something like this. We don't want this kind though. We want flat kind, just this wall portion. But anything that has a side view like this, anything where you can get yourself you dirtbag. Anything where you can get yourself a clean side view like this. So let's open image and new tab. There it is. Anything where you can get a clean side view like this, you can bring this into the program and make it, turn it into a model. This you might be able to turn into a 3D model with AI. This is not the kind of, this is what I would call a shelf bracket. I don't want a shelf bracket. How about ornate wall mount? I just want the wall. I just want this part here, the part against the wall, be a little prettier than just a flat piece of whatever. I mean, I can make one, but I wanted to show you how to do it. Not what I want. I don't know how to. I don't know how to find what I want either. I mean, we could do something simple. I mean, we could take something like this. Come on. Why do you got to be such a nudge? Grr. Bevel. That. Hey, I like that. I can live with that. Come on. What? Why is it doing this? Why is it being so jumpy? My computer sucks. That's why it's like suck. Take this. This. Take this. First of all, let's make this bigger. I've messed with this so much. Yeah. First of all, let's get this fixed. So we're going to duplicate this, shift it 180 degrees, and we're going to do this. Drop it like this. There. That's actually, I think that's an okay thickness. All right, let's join that. Shorten it a bit. It's okay. Okay. Now, I have an interesting idea. Huh. I can make something really fanciful with this. How would I do it? Make a whole bunch of copies. Got an idea. Try something. One here. Here. Put one. First of all, how big is this? 432. So we're going to have to shrink it a little bit. That's too big. I can do 400, but not yet. I would do, I'm probably going to use this. Okay. We're going to keep it 5 millimeters thick. Okay. That means we only need 3. Okay. Take away these. Need. Okay, now, I guess the question is, I'm definitely going to want 4. So I want this pattern, like, shrink it down. Question is, will this let me do this? Can I do this? Yeah, okay, drop. Now those are touching. Now can I align them? Yes, that worked. Okay, I wasn't sure if that would work. Cool. Now we put it on this face. Drop. Align on you. There. Around here. Drop on this face. Drop. Line. Not what I wanted. You. Badass. I wasn't sure if that would work. It did. That is cool. Very cool. Okay. Now, watch this. You're going to like this. Take a square, put it here. Make this 5 millimeters thick. Then we extend it. To about there. Okay. How big is this? We're going to make you 165. 28. I want even numbers. Okay. First, let's get this lined up. There. There. Perfect. Join. Okay. All right. Now we take, lop off a corner just to make it clean. Come on. Stop being a douche. that. Shrink this by quite a bit. This does not need to be this big. About 6. Bigger. Holding down the shift key when I select, so that it does all the dimensions at the same time. Okay, Control E. I'm gonna mirror it this way. This is gonna be a hole. This is gonna be a hole. Line. Oh, don't do that. Line this one here, and of course it's over here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Split this. Now we can align these two. Go that one with that one. This one lines up over here. Okay. Oh, well, I might as well grab this. E. Take all of this and join it. Okay. Now we take this and we rotate it this way. Bar, you douchebag. Why do you do that? Why do you rotate after I release the mouse button? Because my computer is garbage. Right? Up. I think 8's okay. Now, going to make this 5.5, 5.5 by 166. There we go. Now, actually, gotta do something else first. We just split this apart again. Let me see, how do I want to do this? Yep, we gotta split this apart again. Okay. Yes. Now I gotta think about this. There are other things I can do with this. Is there any way for me to make this toolless? How can I make this toolless? trying to think of a way to make this not require any tools. How can I make this toolless? Not sure if I can. There might not be an easy way to make this toolless. There might not be an easy way to make this toolless. I do know one of the first things I can do is we're going to make this thicker. Let's take this, that. This is going 11 millimeters thick. Okay, you'll see why we did that in a minute. That means this is going to be 5 millimeters thick. Okay, this, subtract this, join this, align, really off the screen. Okay, we are centered now. This, and we unjoin it. Okay, the reason we're doing that is because we got to put screw holes in this. And we're going to do that right now. D, U, join, U, join, and U, join, and U. Okay, so now we have our slot. This will fit in this. So two things are going to happen. First, we're going to put our holes in here, be able to screw this into the wall. You are going to go here, make you 11 by 11. And that means I need a tool. So let's undo you, Control D U, up, grab you again, join you with you. Okay. Now I can take you, I can just stuff you over here like this. I just need you for an alignment jig. Okay, so now I can take this and this, align on this, which will put that directly in the center of the channel. Okay. Now I can take these two, align this here, so it's in the center of that one. Then I can do the same thing for this one. Control D, align with you, center on you here. Okay. Now we take this, drop it 5 millimeters. Let's do 4 millimeters. So we have 4 millimeters of plastic top and bottom. Okay. Now we take this, Control D, Drop. Make this 5 by 5. Take this and this. Align on U. Center. Center. Join. Same thing here. Control drop. That Control D? I don't think it did. It did. It didn't drop. Drop. There it goes. 5 by 5. Come on. Line U here. Going back. Okay. We now have a hidden screw hole. Screw this into the wall. I guess I really should have put them on these pieces, shouldn't I? I think I should. I guess I should spread them apart. Really should be up here. Actually, let's just do this. Drop. That's pretty close to the center. Same thing for this one. The piece here. Drop. Go. The tool back here. Okay. Now what do I do? Okay. Going that one. That one. Now we have our screw holes to screw this into the wall. Okay. Next up, we need a screw hole through here. I need to put block on here. So let's get red. All right. And this is 11.5. 11. So I'm going to need circle here. Uh, 20 is plenty. This is going to be 3 by 3. 3 by 3. Okay. This is going to be this. This is going to be 12 by 12. Then we are going to pull five is plenty. Another one. This one's going to be 5 by 5. I messed that up, didn't I? No, it's 12. This one is, oops, delete. This one. It's going 5 by 5. Now, take these, minus this, line them. This, like this. Then we join them. Take this, line it with this. It's going to be this way. Oh, fix on here. Fixed. Center, center. Go. Okay. Now, is there any way for me to flip this? It did not work exactly the way it to. First of all, let's get this one joined. This one, join this one. Oh, I gotta do something else. I need that 5 to go all the way to 2. I gotta reposition that. This did not set my key command. Missing here. Go away for now. There it is. This can align with this line, center. Oh. Okay. D about here. 2 can join. All right, split you. You. Don't need you. I need is you. Be here. It. All righty. Back to the other one. This goes all the way through. This one also goes. This way I can reach them both. Okay. Split. E. Okay. Drop. And drop, and center. Okay, take this, join it with these two. Join, go, go away, go away. You now have the holes that I need. Something besides this goddamn red. Line with you. Line here, here, here. There we go. Just to be safe. Nibble off. Bit of that. So we have a bevel. Ooh, that's too much. It's the wrong kind. Go. Little bit of a bevel. Then join this. That's joined. And this gets joined. All right. That's because I'm not talking very loud. Sorry about that. Now, what I did here is now we have this nice little ornate mount for the wall. The screw holes to mount this into the wall are hidden inside this channel. This will then get inserted into this channel. Let's do it precisely. Right there. Drop. Then I can also put the channel right here. Drop. Why didn't... Oh, it's because of... I know why I did that. It's because the base is actually a different shape than the rest of it. Just like that. Close enough. But there you go. That gets... I'm not thrilled by that. That shouldn't stick out like that. Doesn't need to. So let's adjust it. How tall is this? 33. Yeah, but that's not how tall the whole thing is. Split this. Split this again. Where's the tubes? Oh. This again. Go. Let's join this with this. Right order. Oh. Wrong damn marker. That one. join these together. Why did you do that? Why would you disappear them? There we go. Okay. Now what I need to do, I need to lower the height of this. There we go. Much better. Because that doesn't need to be sticking out. Then what I can do is I can lower the height on this end by 0.5. 0.2 is enough. This way, this portion is relatively flush. Okay. Now this, deselect both. Then that joins with this. There. So now, inside here, there's two hidden screws that screw this into the wall or post or whatever you want. And you could put a screw through here. Come on. You put a screw through here to hold this in. So if we make this transparent, you'll see this. See? So now that screw goes into there. That's not lined up right. It's okay. Line it up. Just like that. Perfect. So now one screw goes in this way. And one screw goes in this way to hold this in place. I like that. That's kind of cool. And now the neat thing is, first of all, a picture of this. These tend to be silhouettes, so they tend to be black. We're going to use like a charcoal. This. This. Okay. And this way they both print in their strongest orientation as well. That looks nice. I like that. Heck yeah. Very cool. And now you can replace this with any design you want. So now I don't need that anymore. Put it back down flat. Up. There. So now you print this, you print this. This gets mounted permanently to your post or your wall or your house, inside or outside. This gets printed flat, so it's in its strongest orientation with the perimeters going the correct direction. And if you want to modify this, I will save this, Control E, this. Eat this. So now this is your slug, your blank slug that fits inside this mount. Now you can download any art you want. You want a mermaid, you want a werewolf, you want a rocket ship, whatever you want. You get your silhouette designed, you do your SVG thing like I've been showing you. Oh my god, sorry. Something that can print flat, that has a base, and then you just merge it with this base. And now you have your own little thing to insert into this. So let's find something else really quick. Let's get rid of a bunch of these windows. That's beautiful. Let's see. Mermaids are popular. You don't want that kind of art. So, let's see what we got. There we go, something like this. Yeah, copy. Okay. Excuse me. Why did it do that? There it goes. That was weird. It's because I did the black first accidentally. Why do you do that? It does that. It'll refresh after a while. See? It just did it again. Why I had to loop around before it finished it. Oh, okay. Okay. Just fill all this in. Click deselect. Magic tool to white. Select inverse. Switch to black. That's not what I wanted you to do. Brush. And Oh, it selected that for some reason. What's that? Why are you doing this to me? There we go. There. Drop. My. Oh. Size. 300. Made. Okay. Back to here. Download. Add upload. Really? And of course my cap lock was on. Okay. So we duplicate this again. Oh, this should be 5 mm thick. Then we do this. Just embed the tail. And join. There. Now I have a mermaid. And that will also fit into that slot. Let's go. Retro rocket. Let's find a nice retro rocket. Probably gonna have to do. That one's probably pretty close to. Just get rid of the flames. Copy. Just because I want a rocket ship. Why is it black? Because I this. Oh. Why is it black? Huh. Weird. Let's see here. But it still not what Okay. So we're going to select the black. Highlights. Those are going to be white. Okay. This one. Select circle. Rid of that little nation there, because that would never show up anyway. Select all this. Black. Now we have to come here. Have to connect this portion together. Otherwise, when you print this, this will be a separate piece. Probably going to want to connect it again. One other location. It's just it's good enough. Just need it to be solid so that it'll print safely. Screen. Let's do that's connected. That's connected. Flip. Oh. That'll work. It's not perfect, but this will do. Ow! I think it's falling asleep and it's not happy about it. Rawr. Oh shit! I gotta get out of here. We finish this up and I gotta get out of here. 2:30. Roadrunners today. Yum 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 yum. All right. Let's see. Excuse me. Copy you again. Another one. I don't like the idea that the rocket's only going to attach on one point, but eh. Ooh. That's not so good. Lost most of the fin detail here. I'll fix it later. Now, this would insert itself, something like that. This is going to be could leave it 10 millimeters thick if you want. Okay. There we go. I'll have to fix up that fin a little bit. I have to make that gap a little bit bigger so you can see that fin, or get rid of it altogether, make it a bump. You can actually make it 3D and have the fin stick out. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I'm kind of digging this. It's just simple, you know. You print out these simple black silhouette things, print them in black, or if you want to hue forge it and go color, you can make them color, and then as long as each of them, is based on this base here, as long as nothing covers these holes or sticks out past this bottom here, it'll then just insert into here, and you put your screw in here, and your screw in here, and you're done. You can put your family name, your family crest. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. You could print a multi-layer full color and then just print 2 of them that are mirrored, glue them together, and then have it so that you can add whatever you want to this to allow it to bolt together. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay. I want to get this printed. Let's get this one. And if I like it, let's get the fairy. I'm even thinking print this in transparent PETG, and with a little bit of work, take apart a couple of Walmart LED lights, have a separate mount around this for the solar panels, and then have the lights inside the back of the PETG part sticking out, and you can make this thing light up. And that would actually look kind of nice at night. And if you use the Walmart LED solar lights, you can double up. So you can take apart 2 solar lights, so you need 4 lights, which means you get 8 lights. And you just gank the 4 solar panels from the other 4 lights. So basically, you'd be using double the solar panels. Because when you have this on the wall, it's not going to get as much sunlight. So more solar panels will get you more sunlight. You could gag up the solar panels to get you more light. At that point, it might even be worth modeling it so that make this a little thicker, so that the solar panels fit like right in here. Like you'll have like little spots to stick the solar panels. That might actually be worth doing. It'll make it a lot more elegant. You just sand off the top of the LEDs so that you get a more diffused light and just make this thing glow. I think that looked pretty sharp. I might scale this up just so we can do that. I didn't make it too big, did I? No, 235. Okay. All right. Cool. You could do cars, whatever you want. Do this black silhouette like this, which is super easy. You could do full color if you want. Literally do pretty much anything you want. All right. I will see you guys later. Next week. Be good. Have a good day. Have a good week. Tell your loved ones you love them. Kitties sleeping together here. He's such a good boy. Yes, he is. He's such a boy. I'm going to go install this. We'll see how it holds up to the... What the hell? Oh, cat scratch. And we'll see how it holds up to the wind. I'll see you guys later. Good.